guys. Thanks for your love. Thanks for your support. I just want to say thank you. I really appreciate deeply in my heart. May God bless you in Jesus' name. Amen. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I just want to talk about what you must let go for it to work. You must let go. It's very important. What you must let go for your marriage to work. What you must let go for it to work. What you must do in order to achieve your purpose, what you must do in order to achieve your dream, in order to achieve your goal, what you must let go for you to get what you really want. So, without wasting your time, I just want us to talk about this because I know that it's going to help one or two people. You see, I always say it in my platform. It's better for you to remain single than for you to rush because others are there. Because of that reason, you say you want to push yourself into something that you are not ready for. There's this thing that I don't really understand. I don't really know how can someone jump into marriage. It's not up to 1 year. The next thing you'll be hearing is that marriage is no longer working. The person is no longer with you start hearing one kind thing that you don't supposed to. So is it not better for you to remain single than to start something that you know that you are not ready to? I just want to take it. I'm gonna take it step by step. I just want to advise you. It's better for you to stay single than for you to say, okay, now I'm a married person. It's not about putting on wedding gown. It's not about maybe dancing on that special day. Let the world see that, wow, now you are now a married person or you are no longer single. No, it's better for you to remain single than to start a journey that you know you cannot finish. Marriage is not a biscuit. It's not something that you can just see like, it's normal thing. Is it not just, let me just do my wedding and stay? No. I always said it, marriage is different from relationship. Relationship is not the same like marriage. So I just want to talk about, just have to give you like 7 or 6 points or 4 or 5 points. I'm talking out of experience that can help you. I'm not saying because I'm perfect or I'm not saying because, yeah, I'm perfect, just like what I said. But I just have to do this because I know that by doing this, it will help some people. What you must let go. What you must let go. In life, there are so many things that we must let go for us to achieve our goal. Just like you are looking for a job, you will be humble for you to get the job. There are some things that the manager might even tell you or the person might even talk to you. But because what you are looking is that job, you are not even looking to the manager. You are not looking to the person in question, but you are looking to the job that you need. So because of that, you just let go of some certain things. You did not let go because maybe the person in question, being the manager or the owner of the company, is stronger than you. You do not even let go because of maybe that person is feeding you. But you let go because of what? Because you know that you need a job. And that is why you let go. So the same thing in marriage, the same thing in relationship. Let no one deceive you. Let no one tell you, that is something that has to be balanced. It's not something that has to be balanced. Let us be frank to ourselves. You cannot compare yourself with a man. The strength of man and the strength of women are not the same. Men are stronger than women. No matter how stronger you think that you are as a woman, you cannot be bigger than man. So that is why Bible make it clear that a man is a head. So but nowadays, a lot of things are going on. You see, people who just married, it's not up to a year. The next thing you'll be hearing, divorce, divorce. divorce. The next thing you'll be hearing. So what's the need of getting married if you cannot stay in that marriage? Is it not better for you to stay single than to say you want to marry? Then it's not up to 1 year, you will just jump out from the marriage. It's better you stay there. It's better you are single. Yeah, because I don't wish myself. I thank God, before I jump into marriage, I did not just marry because others are getting married. There are people that when you are 18 years, you don't know what marriage is all about. When you are 20, you are still a baby. Don't go and force yourself because you see someone out there is getting married or is already there. Because of that, you say you must do it. You must marry. No, it's better for you to stay as a single person than to go into that marriage. Then the next thing you say you are not, hey, no, I'm tired. I can't continue. Is that how the marriage look like? If marriage is like this, it's better for me not to. No, marriage is different altogether. It's not what you are saying outside. It is not about the person is so rich. It's not about that man is so cute. It's not about the girl is so beautiful. It's not about the girl is so this. It's not what marriage is all about. Because what you are saying is physical. Don't go into marriage because of a material things or because of a particular something. And marriage is not managed. But nowadays, people are managing marriage. Don't manage your marriage. Relationship that is not working, let it go. Don't force yourself. Don't go and kill yourself because you want someone. Don't go and kill yourself because maybe you want it to work. Don't look at what people will say outside. Don't go and kill yourself because someone out there is already married. Then for that you say no, you must. No, it's better for you to be ready. Be ready. Yeah, before I jump into marriage, I make sure that I am ready for it. There is one thing that you have to have in mind. If you are ready to do this thing, you will make it work. But if you are not ready, you jump into it. It won't last. So that is why it's very important for you to be ready in whatever you are doing in life. Don't jump into it. Make sure that you are ready for this thing before you take a step. So that takes me to my topic. I'm talking about maturity, relationships through marriage, something that you must let go for your marriage to work. A lot of things have been going viral in social media, and people are saying a lot of things. You hear someone that is married, the next thing you hear that the marriage is not working. The next thing, the person now remarried. How long will you remarry? How long will you remarry? I just want to advise you, if you are still single, take your time. Take your time. If you are still single, take your time. Don't jump into marriage. If that person that you are with is not ready, don't force that person. Don't force a man to marry you. Because as you force that man, you will force the man out. One day you will say, wow, I don't know that is how it is. I was thinking that it's different thing altogether. I can't hold it. And that will not be your portion. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. I'm just here to beg you. Take your time. If you are still single, don't look at maybe your age. Take your time. And in summarize of so many things that I understand about all this, in summarize of so many things, many people jump into it because they are not ready. They jump into it for a reason. And some jump into marriage because of a particular reason, which is wrong. There are people that God ordained that you will marry the poor man. But when you people come together, then through you, the person will be rich. The same thing, women, the same thing. So go to someone that you know that you people can plan together. Someone that you people can work it out. Don't jump into it because someone is abusing you. Don't jump into it because you look at it like, it's late. It's late. No, I cannot. I cannot. It's late. Let me go and get married. My dear, I just want to advise you, it's better for you to stay single than to make a mistake in marriage. It's not proper. It's not proper. It's better for you to stay single than to say, that you want to marry because someone out there. Yeah. So without going further, I just want to give you some points, some reason what you must let go for your marriage to work out. Many people might not even tell you the truth. If really that maybe you want to marry or you want your marriage to work. I might not be perfect, but the little step that I'm gonna give you, I believe that it will help you. It will help you so much. You know, Number one, for before you jump into marriage, have it in mind first. At times, the person, even relationship, some people will tell you that long-term relationship, you have to know the person. Yeah, it's very important for you to know the person. Good. It's good for you to know the person, but it's not enough. Knowing that person is not enough, like maybe you people are still courting. Courting is different from when you people are living together. If you are courting, you don't know that person. You know the person, let's say 20%. Don't see it like maybe because you people have court for 20 years. Now you can really testify who this person is. No, you can really testify. No, you can be into relationship. You think that you know that person. You don't know that there are some things that men, that women that have hide their secret until how many, even some people serve until 3 years, 4 years in that marriage before they can even expose or tell you their mind or tell you some certain things, and then it's late for you. At the end of the day, you were like, what am I going to do? Should I continue or should I stay? Okay, so I just want to give you some points that will help you, for you to really help yourself as a single. Number one, if you know that you are not ready, don't go into marriage. Before I give you like some 6 or 4 points, if you are not ready, don't allow anyone to force you. Don't allow, no matter even your parents, because I knew that some parents in Africa land is just rampant. They will be like, what is going on? We are waiting for Mr. Right, something like that. And it's very bad for parents. You don't have to force your daughter. All you need is for advice. Advise them. Try to know who, they are dating, or try to know their relationship. Try to know, I'm just talking about physical thing, but someone forcing you, at the end of the day, it's you that will suffer. So don't go and force yourself. Don't go and force yourself because someone out there is already married, or because you are saying the man is cute or the woman is beautiful. There are beautiful women that cannot even handle marriage. Marriage is not about beautiful because she's so cute. It's not about beautiful. Marriage is not about handsome because he's so rich. It's not about the money. Marriage is not about, wow, he has all what it takes. No, it's not about it. Look at your heart very well. Are you ready? Because if you are ready to work, no matter what the challenges that you face in that working place, you'll be patient. Number one, patient. Patient. Patient is very important. What you must let go in marriage, you have to be patient. So I'm going now to my own topic. Patience is very important. Very, very important. I want you to know that marriage is not like maybe relationship when you are out there, when you are still courting. It's different from now you are together. You have to be patient. If you are this type that you don't have that spirit of patience, it's very hard for you to live with a man. So I just have to tell you, if you really want to get married, patient number one. Number two, remove competition. Competition destroy home. Competition is dangerous. It's not good in marriage. If you really want to settle down, don't just, try to look onto competition, comparing your marriage with someone marriage out there. Mostly competition destroy marriage. If you have a friend who is always like telling you how, his husband is cute, his husband is rich, his husband is always giving him everything, his husband is this, his husband is that, my dear, cut off from that person. I'm just telling you, cut off from that person because it's not helping your marriage. It's not helping your marriage. If you are with your husband, you love your husband for who he is. You love your husband. You do not love your husband because of maybe your husband is because of what you will get. You love your husband because of maybe this is a man that you have made. I've made up my mind. Thumbs up as you come. Please, thumbs up for me. Thumbs up. So you married your husband not because of what you will get. Because if you are going into marriage, you are looking for what you will get in that marriage, then it will not work out. It won't work. I just have to be frank with you. It will not work. But if you, that is why I said for you to settle down, for you to go into marriage, make sure that you are ready for it. If you know that you are not ready, don't go into marriage. Don't push yourself, please. I'm begging you. But if you are ready, then you can go into marriage. It's very important. And if you go into marriage, number one, have it in mind, patient, because there are some things that you will see. There's some character that you will see. And if you are not very careful, you want to jump out. If you are not very careful, you see yourself like, no, you cannot. You cannot. So that is why it's very important for you. It's very, very important for you to think very well. Are you ready? Are you ready in this marriage? Now, am I ready? Am I ready to fall into this marriage? That is number one. You must have that in mind. Because if you don't have that in mind, it will be very hard for you to take a step. It will be very hard for you to remain in that marriage. So, number one, I just said it, being patient. Then, number two, remove competition. Don't compete yourself with anyone in your marriage. Don't say, okay, let me compete myself with anyone. Very bad. So competition is so bad in marriage. If you start putting competition in marriage, I mean, it destroy the marriage. It make the marriage not to work. Be comfortable with the way you are. It's real. Um, okay, yeah. So remove competition, just like I said. Don't compete, don't put competition in anything about your marriage. Be patient and be comfortable. The way you see the marriage, accept the condition. That's another thing. Accept the condition, the way you see the marriage. So that is why I just said it, that before you go into marriage, don't consider some certain things. What you will consider that will make that marriage to work is, this is a man or this is a woman I believe we can plan life together. If you see a man that you want to settle down with, the first thing that you will have in mind is that this is a man or this is a woman I believe we can make it work. If you have that in mind, that this is a woman you believe that you people can marry, then the marriage will work. But if there is this particular thing that make you to go into that marriage because of maybe the car or the riches or the wealth, or because a woman is pretty, I hear people decide, this is my big tummy, or the way I am, my husband don't like it. Because of what? Your husband did not marry you for who you are. He married you because of the shape, and which is wrong. Yeah, you hear some men will say, honey, your stomach is big. You are no longer, that is why it's not good for you to go into marriage or relationship because of a particular thing. Go into it because of, this is the person that within you, you believe that you can spend the rest of your life with this man. You can spend the rest of your life with this woman. That is number one. It's very important. It's better you marry the right person and live with the person forever than to marry the wrong person after 1 year divorce. That will not be your portion. Please, I'm just doing this. I don't know who I'm talking to. Don't go into marriage because of a reason. Marry that woman or that man because of you love the person and you believe that it will work out. You believe that you people can spend your life together. Don't go into this marriage because of a reason. Because if you go to a marriage because of a particular reason, I mean, at the end of the day, can destroy that marriage. Just if you see the man, you say, okay, once you have seek the face of God, you have prayed and asked God that is this man my real husband, after praying and seek the face of God, then you go ahead. Don't go into marriage because of a particular reason. Don't go into marriage because someone mock you. Don't go into marriage because you want to wear wedding gown, you want to dance. No, marriage is different thing altogether. That is why you see people jump in and jump out. Don't go into marriage. If you go into marriage because of you love this man, you love this woman, and you have decided that you will live with him forever, this is a woman, this is a man that you have decided to live with, you will not allow that marriage to destroy. You won't. You people can even eat only, can drink garri even if there is no food. You will not bother. If your husband is complaining that, how am I going to take care of you? How am I going to take care of the kid? If your husband lose a job, you will not like start disturbing your husband. Look at you. You would try to cooperate with him. Your husband will cooperate with you. You will be able, you at least you will be patient, because you did not marry him actually because of a particular reason. You marry him because two of you can come together and plan life together. So that is why they say for better, for worse, for better, for good. If you married a man because of for better, for good, when the goodies is not there, then the marriage will destroy. If you marry a woman because of the goodies, when it's not there, to destroy. But if you both come together, you marry not because of the goodies, you marry because of you love yourself and you guys can plan life together. Whether the goodies or not the goodies, you people will be happy. You can live in one room and you are happy. You can live outside and you are happy. People will mock at you, you are happy. The shape is not there, you are happy. Your husband don't have job, you are happy. Your wife don't have job, you are happy. Nothing is moving, you are happy. There is no money, you are happy. There is nothing, you are happy. Because of what you did not go into the marriage because of a particular thing. So that is why it's very important. Do not go into marriage because of a reason. Because this guy is a, maybe let's say is a celebrity, or this woman is a celebrity, or this woman is rich, or this man is rich. Don't do it. Go into marriage because of this is a man, this is a woman that you believe that you guys can come together, plan life together, live together as one, be like a family, build your foundation. Because that's the main thing. If you are not ready to go into marriage, don't go into marriage. Continue to remain single until when you are ready. Because if you are ready to jump into marriage, you will not jump out. There is no amount of quarrel or fight that will make you to jump out. Except it's a spiritual thing. Except it's a spiritual thing. That is why it's good for you to involve God in your marriage, in your relationship. Because if you don't involve God in your marriage and relationship, the Bible says that the two things that devil destroy is marriage and what? And church. So if you don't involve God in your marriage, the spiritual thing is another thing that can scatter the marriage. How do I mean? There are people out there that don't want you to happy. There are people out there that don't want you to, to enjoy your marriage. There are people out there that all that thinking is sorrow. They don't even want to see you laugh. Each time you are laughing, they are just monitoring you. Say, okay, you are laughing, I'm gonna deal with you. So, but when if you are, you are with God, if there is something that is covering you, you will see it spiritual, and you will not just like the marriage will not just break just like that. So that is why it's very important for you to involve God in your relationship, in whatever you're doing, so that as you are fighting spiritual, you are fighting physical. I'm talking about both spiritual and physical. I'm not just talking only spiritual aspect of it. I talk about the physical aspect by telling you that don't go into a man because a man is rich, or go to a woman because a woman is. Why I love this girl is because of I just like her because of she's so pretty. I just like this man. Look how cute. I like him because he dressed well. I just like him. No, it will not work. When you guys will start living together, there will be a lot of misunderstanding. You cannot be patient again because there is this particular thing that make you to jump into that marriage, and that thing is not there. And before you know it, you start running. No, I think that she's rich. I think that he's rich. That is why I jump in. No, what I expected is not what I'm saying. You guys might not understand. It's not that. It's not how it works. Patient, patient. You have to be patient. You have to remove competition. Don't compete your marriage with anyone. Don't compete, and they don't. And that's another thing. Don't be too fashionable. Don't be so much fashionable, demanding. You are this type that you cannot do without fashion. You cannot do with that material. It's about material things, fashionable. You want to look cute. You want to look like this person. You want to look like this one. You know, manage what you have. Be comfortable with whatever you have. Be comfortable with whatever that comes around you. Be comfortable. Don't want to, you don't see yourself that like you want to be like Paul, you want to be like Mary. Well, I mean, if you start involving such thing in your marriage, in your relationship, I mean, it won't work out. It won't work out. Don't be this type that is so demanding each time, every time you are asking, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. You are disturbing. What of, okay, give me. The time that the man did not give you, or the man don't have, or the woman don't have, then there will be a problem. That is when you see problem now comes. It seems like the marriage is not working. But if you marry him because you love him naturally, not because of the money, you can even use your own money to assist. If things are rough, if you have money, you will even go to that, to an extent of looking on how to help in the family. But if, let's say, you marry someone because of a particular thing, you will even be hiding your own money. You will not want to contribute. If something is going wrong, you don't even care. You will start be thinking on plan B, on what to do, how to take my care of my kid. What am I going to do? This is what I will do. So that is it. I don't want to talk so much. Another thing, I gave you three. 3 points I gave you is number one, be ready before you go to marriage. That's number one. Number two, be patient before you go into my patient. If you are into marriage, you must be patient. Patient with the man, patient with the woman. Number three, don't go into marriage because of maybe the man is too handsome or the woman is handsome. Go to a marriage because you believe that you both can plan life together. Number four, don't compete your marriage with any person. Competition, remove competition in your marriage. And yeah, always assist. That's another thing. You must assist in marriage. Make sure you contribute, you assist. If you look at your man, it's not working, nothing is moving. If you have, why not? Why can't you contribute? Why can't you? That is why I said if you are not ready, it's better you remain a single. Remain single than to go into marriage. Why wouldn't you contribute? And something you must let go. Don't compete. Competition, let go is so important. People, you see people competition, they like to compete. You are comparing your marriage with someone marriage because someone abuse you out there. Because of the abuse, you say okay, you marry. you know don't go and force yourself. Don't go and force another thing. Don't force a man to get married with you. Don't let down on yourself. Don't see yourself like no one will come, like you are not pretty, like this is the only opportunity you have. So you can't lose it. For that, you just have to, you know, you must grab it. You can't just let it go like that. This is what of if I leave this man. No. Within you, do you really see this man or see this woman that you people can plan life together? Please don't jump into it. Let go of bad advice. Let go of bad friends. Let go of, competition. There are some things that you just have to let go of for it to work. You must do this. There are people that will tell you, I'm not a liability. I'm not a liability. When you start putting competition in your marriage, you fail it. I cannot do it. It's not possible for me. If you don't do it, no. Try to find out where it's leaking and work on it. Try to know why it's not working. Try to know why things are not really moving. Try to know why, it's just like that. Try to find out what is going on. Try to find out. Don't just jump into it because others are jumping. You must let go of some certain things that will make the marriage not to work. Likewise, in a relationship, don't force a man to marry you. It's very important. And don't marry because it's too late. You are not God. Don't marry because it's too late. Marry that this is the time that you want to marry and this is the right man. And if you are already married, remove competition in your marriage. Remove competition. Don't involve friends. Don't involve people in your marriage. Don't involve so much family members into your marriage. Involve only you and your husband and God in your marriage. If you are this type, even that you are always calling your family to tell them about your marriage, it's not so good. Involve yourself, involve God. Don't make it look like you cannot do without your family. If you have some more misunderstanding with your husband, you call your sister, you call your brother, you call this. No. Even my in-law, my mother-in-law, when I got married newly, told me, my sister, you can work it. Stop calling us. You people should fix it. I'm lucky to have a good mother-in-law. So I'm bringing it here to my platform. Stop involving too much of your family member in your marriage. When you people have misunderstanding, because you are ready to marry, let it go. Let it go. You are not letting it go because of maybe you are right or you are wrong. At times, even if you are right, you are right. You just said it. What your husband did is wrong. But let it go. Because if you see, another thing is you have to let go. Let go. Because if you don't let go, I mean, I'm running on the background and it's okay. So if you don't let go, it will destroy the marriage. You are welcome, my dear. So you must let go in your marriage. Stop calling a little thing. Your husband will just do a little thing. You will call your family people. You call your husband and tell them, I see what my husband did. You call your own family. No. Forgive your husband 100 times 100. Your husband should forgive you. Forgive you. If you want your marriage to work, you must learn how to forgive your husband. And your husband must learn how to forgive you. Mostly, it's women. You must learn how to forgive your husband 100. If your husband is this type that forgive 10, your own is supposed to be 90. I'm just being frank. May God just hear what I'm saying. If you want your marriage to work, you must learn how to forgive your husband 90%. 90% if you want your marriage to work. Because if you don't forgive your husband 90%, your marriage will be hard for your marriage to work. That one is very important. It's very, very important. Why do I say so? Why I say so, in most cases, men can be at fault. But because they are men, some men don't know how to say, forgive me. But if you look at it, better that one will cause problem in that marriage. Why not let it go? Let it go. So you must learn how to. People, they used to say that a virtuous woman build her home. So that is to say, we as a woman, we are the one that will build our home. So how are we going to build our home is to let it go. There are some things we must let go for the marriage to work. Even in relationship too, there are some relationship that you have to endure some certain things. If you endure some certain things, you are building your relationship, you are building your marriage, you are building your home. But nowadays, people will tell you, for what? Who is that man that I will respect? Who is that man? No. You see, many people will advise you wrongly, but inside their home, you see the way they are just doing their husband, you will say, wow, God, oh, they will just deceive you. Then you will not follow what they said, but you don't know that they just deceive you. What they did is deceive you. They deceive you, then you now go and take wrong step. You think that, this person love you. You don't know that the person gave you wrong advice. You don't know that the person just gave you wrong advice. Thumbs up as you come. Thumbs up to the host. Thumbs up. Thanks for coming. You guys are so amazing. Thanks for coming. Thumbs up. So you must let go. You must not compare. Comparison is or even if you are, in most cases, men, they are always at fault. Some women are at fault. But the only way what you can do in order to make the marriage to work out, to make the relationship to work out, is for you to do what? Forgive the man. How do you forgive? Okay, do you want to stay in that relationship, in that marriage? You are quarreling with the man. You quarrel, then the next thing, malice. From that marriage, then the next thing, the marriage will just scatter, the relationship will scatter. Maybe the cause of that something is just little thing. It can be something that doesn't even have meaning. Maybe you call your husband did not pick the call. Then your husband came back and you asked him, I called you, didn't pick. He tell you that, why are you disturbing me? I was in the meeting. Why are you disturbing me? Then from there, you know that yes, your husband is strong. The way your husband reply is wrong. Likewise, a relationship. Then instead of you to let go, you start fighting him. You are with someone. I know that is why you did not pick that call. From there, that little thing can cause quarrel and cause fight. Why not let go? Why not let go? Why not let go? You are not letting go because of maybe you are wrong. You are letting go because for peace to reign. So that's little thing that you must let go for your marriage to work out. Another thing is don't be searching anytime you want to know what your husband is doing. You take your husband phone, start looking everything your husband is doing, my dear. Because looking, you will take phone. That men or women, you want to know everything your husband is doing. No, lack of trust. Lack of trust destroy home. Likewise, you want woman, you want to know what your husband is doing. You take your husband phone, you start searching, you start looking, you want to know everything where your husband, you know, if you take your husband phone, start looking, you want to know everything about him, it can destroy your home, it will cause a lot of things. But that does not mean that you will not be very careful. You'll be very careful. You'll be very careful spiritual, be very careful physical. But don't like do it like habit. Some people you will just go and steal your husband phone. Maybe your husband is taking his bed, or maybe your husband is doing something. You go and collect the phone. You start looking. You want to know what the man is doing. You want to know. Even in relationship, it destroy home. Don't. For the fact that the man do come back home, I mean, take care of you, take care of the children. Don't. If you are suspecting something, wait. There will be a time that you will ask. Don't try to know, you want to know everything. You want to know everything. There's a way that you want to know everything. Want to know how your husband is doing. You want to know how he's eating. You want to know what he's doing. All that thing can cause quarrel and fight in marriage. Can cause some unnecessary thing that, don't start what you know that you cannot finish. Don't start. At times, make yourself to be happy. The things that you see like that can make you not to be happy, if you look at it, just let it go. Or maybe you see yourself like maybe in the family, your husband is not really contributing very well, and you believe that he's supposed to, instead of you to fight over it and it cause a lot of problem, let it go. It's not everything that you will be finding fault. You want to know because by the time you start finding fault, you want to know everything. It destroy home, it destroy relationship. Focus in God. In fact, if you find out something that you know that is not well, you find out something that you know that is not working well, just put it in God in prayer. Let God work it out for you. And if you have a friend that is always calling you, telling you that your husband, I used to see your husband in one bar drinking with women, disconnect yourself from that person. Disconnect. Don't allow some things that can destroy your home to disturb you. Once your husband is coming home, your husband is taking care of you, you are taking care of your husband, not only husband, as a wife, you are trying your best to do your responsibility by taking care of your husband too. Another thing, as a woman too, try to take care of your husband. Try to know when your husband is in bad mood. Try to know when things are not moving well, because there are some women who don't even care. All they know is that, my honey, please, there's no money to buy food. Honey, please, there's no food stock, there's no provision. Honey, this. No, it doesn't work like that. As a woman, try to know. Try to know if your husband, if all is not well with your husband. And it's not every time that you'll be shouting. At times, if your husband, lose his job, don't abuse him. Encourage him. Encourage your husband. If your husband loses his job, encourage him and tell him that only all is going to well, it's going to be fine. I know that you lose your job, it's not the end of the world. Only the word of encouragement can make that man to go to an extent to take care of you. There are some things that you will do that will make a man to do all what he could in order to take care of you as a wife, as whosoever you are. Your husband lose a job, don't see it like advantage. There are people that because their husband is not working, you start doing your husband as a slave. You start treating your husband as if it's nothing. You start abusing your husband. You see your husband like your husband is nothing. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Try to know when your husband, if all is well with your husband, try to know the condition of your husband. Don't always be this part that always look at money, look at goodies, look at material things. This type that is always, don't even care if your husband is honey, how far, how is the work today? Try to find out what your husband is facing in the working place. Is okay with him? Is your husband having peace in that job? So women, all they look is money. They don't even care about the challenges the man, are facing out there. All they care is just the money. Please thumbs up, thumbs up. I'm seeing 5 people watching me, but only 1 thumbs up. Don't forget to give me thumbs up as you are coming. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Shout out to you all. So try to find out why your husband is behaving the way he's behaving, and try to know if maybe the man in question, is he finding it, is it easy with him in the working place? Try to know, in so many cases, don't look at money is not everything. Happiness is the key in marriage. Happiness is the key in relationship. All you are looking, or all you care is just the material thing, what you are getting. But you don't care how the man is feeling. You don't care if the man have peace in that job. That is why you see some people, the next thing you hear that he has heart attack. The next thing he has a kidney problem. The next thing you just say he has high BP or whatever, or depression. Because of what? Because your husband is working, he don't want to leave that job. That job is working, he's not happy doing that job, but because of you and the kids, which is wrong, which is very, very wrong. He's not having peace in that job, but he's doing it because he don't know how you will feel. If he leave the job, he don't know, if I come back, what am I going to do? What I will face is better for me. And he's doing the job with no peace. Before you know, depression will just start from nowhere. It's wrong. It's wrong. Try to find out this man, this job is doing, is if it's not, if the man is not having peace in that job, let him stop the job. Honey, stop this job. Honey, please, stop this job. Don't do it. Some women, I don't understand, because what I don't understand is that, do you really marry this man because of you will live with him forever? One day, the children, they will go their way. It's you and this man will spend the rest of your life. You have to think about it first. So that is why you have to take care of your husband. You have to know what you will do. You have to find out why your husband, why he's behaving, or you try to know whether if this thing your husband is doing is okay. Is he finding it okay? Try to find the challenges the man is facing in the working place, whether that job is okay for him. Not the money. The money alone is not, that money is nothing. That money cannot buy human being. Money cannot buy joy. Money cannot buy joy. But if you give that man peace by encouraging him, honey, it's like this job you are doing, I'm seeing like you are not happy. Bless Mrs. I host, you are welcome. You are welcome. Thanks for coming. Bless Mrs. You are welcome. Thanks for coming. You guys are so amazing. Thanks. Thumbs up. Okay, thumbs up to the host as you come. Thanks for coming. Thumbs up. So try to find out if this job this man is doing, even in a relationship, everything is not about money. All you know is that I want to change my hair. I want to buy new, my wardrobe. There's nothing there. I need to change my wardrobe. I need to buy my makeup. And you don't even care whether that man you are just disturbing. He's finding it easy. You don't even know the kind of challenges that he's facing. You don't even want to care whether the man is happy, which is wrong. So women don't even care. All they know is just, honey, please, so we need provision. We need this. We need that. We need. No, it doesn't work like that. You need this man. You will spend the rest of everything with this man. Tomorrow your children will go. They will marry, have their own home, have their own husband, but you will stay with your husband. So that is why it's very important for you to take care of your husband. Is as you are this type that you like to wear makeup, try to look at your husband to find out, only your head is bushy. Go and shave. Honey, you are changing, no. It's like this soap you are using is not good. It's not only we women that will look at our face and say we are looking sweet. It's not only a man that will be seeing you and telling you that you are shining, no, you look sweet. No. I do tell my husband. There was a day my husband came back. My husband went to barber to shave his head. My husband went to barber to shave his head. He came back and he was not happy, not knowing that head is nice. So when I saw him, I don't know that he's not happy because of the head. Please, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up for me. You are welcome. So my husband went to barber to shave his head. He came back. I don't know that he's not happy with the head. So when I saw him, I said, wow, honey, this head is nice. So unlike the one that you used to, this one, I love this. My husband said, are you sure? I said, yes. Look at the thing. It's very nice. Then he started telling me what he faced. He was like, I don't even like the head. I was thinking that it is both sides. Yes, so. So he started sharing me his mind. He started telling me that this head, that to be frank, he don't like this head. He went to shave the head. He came back. He was shouting at the man. He was telling the man that this head is not good. But he's surprised that I love the head. So am I telling him that this head is nice? I said, yes, only the head is too nice. I like it. Look, the thing fits you. He said, okay. You see how God just used me to solve that one. I don't know that he don't love the head. But to be frank, the head is very nice. But within him, he think that the head is okay. The head is not okay. But because I look at his face, I try to know. So you must at times to look at the man. Try to know if that man is happy. Not only you, the women, you just have to. My husband is coming back around too. Let me go and take shower. My husband like to do this. What about the man too? One day the man will be tired. But you have to balance it. Just like what my sister just said. Balance it too. Not only the man. You have to balance it. Bless Mrs. K, she said it is both sides. It is both sides, yes. But in most cases, majority is men that always saying, honey, your head is nice. Please go and change your hair. You are looking good. Men is always, but women don't know that. Men, you as a woman too, as a woman, you're supposed to take care of your husband too. They need it. You're supposed to look at your husband too. There are some men that you see, they cannot shed that they wear their shirt. Even you see their shirt, they don't even press their shirt because they don't have time. They don't iron their shirt. That's what I'm saying. Because they don't have time. They just wake up in the morning, they go to work. Some men then in Europe here, some men, they don't even take their bath. They want to meet up the train. They want to meet up the work. Then when they come back, the next thing they will just eat their food and sleep. Then you yourself, you don't even bother. Who no go no host. So that is it. So it's very important, my dear. It's very important. We have to look at both sides. Why you have to look at both sides. You don't just look at the other side. You look only maybe yourself. You take care of yourself and your kids. You don't take care of the man. Try to find out the work this man is doing. If he's not comfortable with the work, God can bless him with the one that is better than that one that is doing. And if you have money, don't hide it. Don't keep it for yourself. Don't keep it. You can bring it and say, honey, this is what I have. Okay, use this. Let's do this. In most cases, sometimes you bring plan. Some women, they just balance. All they know is my husband. I don't know whether we'll travel this year. I don't know. My husband, try to, contribute in the family. Don't leave the burden alone for the man. Don't leave the burden alone for the man. It's too much. The man will take care of you. Will take care of the family. He will take care of your own family. He will take care of the kids. He will take care of everything. Think about it now. Then tomorrow you start complaining that the marriage is shaking. At times, a lot of responsibility can even break home. You see, when the man is out there, when he's still single, he don't have too much responsibility. But now he believes that you people can come together and work it out. But the body now is only in his head. Then he's facing challenges. You as a man or woman, you don't even care. You don't even contribute. You don't even want to know what you will do in order to encourage this man. You don't even care to know how he's feeling. The man is only the one that is taking care of everything. You don't want to work. You don't want to do business. You don't want to contribute. All you believe is just, my husband like this. You let me go and make shape. The work that is working, if it's pending in the house or So let me see what. So all you know is just yourself and your kids. The work that he is working, if he is pending in the house or how he's depending. The work that he is working. So that is it. So you have to know the work, just like what my sister said. You have to know the work that is working. Because you cannot just leave the load. It's not you shouldn't be a barrier to the marriage. Shouldn't be a barrier. Even your mother-in-law, your father-in-law. Try to balance the equation. Even me, you have to have, I don't know, some people don't have conscience. Because I cannot be giving my mother alone, then I'm not giving my mother-in-law. I cannot be giving my sister alone, then I'm not asking how my sister-in-law had that feeling. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work because, okay, now, if you are just doing it just for your own family, then the family of your husband will be calling your husband and be telling them, I'm looking for, please, brother, I've not paid school fees. I need this. Then no matter how the man pretend to, he will not be comfortable. He will not be comfortable. You don't know that it's because of, okay, how can a man stay there anytime you will call your family? You said, I've sent 100 euro, I've sent 200 euro. But our own sister is there. Is looking for 50 euro to pay school fees. Then you don't want to balance. You don't even care whether the sister is there or not. The next thing you will say, honey, please, I want to buy my husband. My mother just called. I need to buy something to send for them. They don't have food. But how many times have you said, honey, please, we have to send your mother food? Let's just be frank. If you follow this way, I'm just telling you, your marriage will not break. There are some things that is not, everything is not bound and loose. You cannot be taking care of the both sides, then your marriage destroyed. It's not possible. You take care of yourself, take care of your kid, take care of your husband. Your husband will take care of you and take care of the kid. As you are taking care of your own kid, taking care of your own family, take care of your husband's family too. You must not take care of all the family. Do the one you know you can do and leave the rest. Because if you are doing it, you are just saying, okay, there's some things you hear people, they just marry the next thing. Some will tell you, even if I thought some mistakes that people are doing, there's some things I don't cut like fault. Maybe when the man wants to get married to you, the sister or the mother say, no, don't marry this person. Because of that, you just carry it in mind. You don't want to forgive. At the end of the day, the marriage work out. Maybe your husband love you. He said, no, that I will marry. At the end of the day, then you still have it in mind. How long will you have it in mind? Let it go. Some will just know, this my mother-in-law. She's very wicked. She's wicked. If not because of my husband love me. If not because of my husband love me, she don't even want my husband to get married to me. I will not give her anything. I will not buy her nothing. Me, my dear, prove to them that you are nice. Prove to them that, okay, you don't want your people to, your son to get married to me. I will prove to you. I'll prove to you that I'm nice. By doing what? By doing what? By giving them, helping them, assisting them, accept them as your family. Except the one that don't want to accept you. Maybe you are pushing to bring the relationship together and you don't want it. Then you let that one go. Don't have it in mind because they hurt you. Love yourself, love your children, love your family, love your mother-in-law, love your, even if your mother-in-law is bad, just do it, do something, do what you know you could, but you have to be wise. There are people, yes, there are some mother-in-law who are bad, but just be wise. Don't do it like you are doing it intentionally that you will not help this person. To hell with this person is a wicked woman. I will not. He will not eat any, even my scent. I will deal with. No. Don't do it like that. Don't. So you must let go of all these things that I'm telling you. You must let go for your marriage to work out. We are talking about your marriage have to work out. You must let go for all these things that I'm talking. Try to know when your husband is in the bad mood. Try to know if your husband is not, it's not okay. Stop going to your husband's phone. Stop going to your husband's phone. If every time you are going to your husband's phone, you want to know what your husband is doing every time. Lack of trust. No. Stop. Because by the time you start going too much, you want to know too much what he's doing, you are checking the phone, it can destroy your home. Can destroy you see what you don't like. But if God wants you to see, there's someone that you will see, but it's not you, that you didn't do it intentionally. If you love this man with all your heart, you are doing the right thing in your marriage. Allow God to fight your battle. If your husband wants to cheat you, God will expose him. But that's what people don't know. If you want to fight the battle yourself, then you will be hurt. Let's say now you are taking care of your husband. You try to know how your husband is doing. You try to contribute the little one you have. You try to make home to be happy. You then your husband is out there cheating you. My dear, God will expose your husband. I'm telling you. God will expose him in a way that he will not deny it. And that very day, God will put a stop to that relationship. But if you want to help God by every time you go to your husband's phone, your husband is baffled, you take his phone, start checking, let me know the person where he went today, the people he meet. No. That kind of thing destroy marriage. By the time you see something, then now you start reducing the trust that you have for your man. But for the fact that you call your husband in a working place, honey, how are you? Say fine. Where are you? Say I'm on the way, I'm coming. Your husband come back. You people stay together, you eat, you discuss together. Don't go to your husband's phone. Start knowing what your husband is doing. Allow him to feel free. Do your work. Whatever your husband is doing, if God wants you to know, you will know. One day your husband people can just be talking. Maybe your husband just go, you want to go and eat himself. You will see a woman will just call. A woman will just call. Then you will see it. Who is this person? God wants you to see the one physical. So that is it. So, but when you want to help God, you want to do as if you are too wise. And another thing, marriage, there's nothing like sharp. I'm too sharp in marriage. Don't bring sharpness in marriage. Marriage is different. You can bring sharpness in relationship. I'm too sharp. That guy thinks I know sharp. Bring it in, but in marriage, nothing like sharpness. If you want your marriage to work, let's go. Let's go in marriage. Let's go. Do as if you don't see. If you want your marriage to work, don't be going through everything. You want to know everything. Because if you try to you want to know everything, there's no sharp in marriage. I'm just telling you. If you bring sharpness in your marriage, you destroy your home. You destroy your home. At times, just behave as if you are not saying for peace to reign. Marriage is different from relationship. Let no one deceive you. People will go, they'll walk out their marriage and come and tell you how my husband cannot do it. For what? Stop searching the phone of your husband. Leave it to God. If you suspect something, take God to fight the battle for you. God, you will see God will expose him. You will expose him in a way that he will not deny it. And God will put a final stop. What you will be hearing, sorry now, honey, don't worry. Sorry, see what happened. Your husband will be confessing. Your husband will just be confessing. But if you want to start knowing what your husband is doing, you are pressing your husband's phone. You take phone, you press. the work that is working, if he's spending in the house, or he is depending. So by the time you start, you want to know everything. Good evening, everyone. Great from London. Praise Nico, you are welcome. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. The work that is working, if is spending in the house, or how it's been. Good evening, everyone. Great from yeah. So that is it. So by the time you want to know everything about the man, for the what you'll be looking is, how is your relationship? Is he taking care of you? A man that is taking care of you, taking care of the house, doing what he's supposed to do, then what are you looking? Why must you be searching the phone, searching everything? You want to know everything. You are the cause to this. You want to destroy the marriage, or you want to destroy the relationship. A man might have someone out there, but he love you. But because of maybe the way you just destroy everything, you just destroy the whole thing. You destroy the whole thing. But if you are wise, you use wisdom. You just have to use wisdom. Wisdom is very important. You don't only wait for your husband to take care of you, just like I said. And stop going to your husband's phone. Stop going to your husband's phone. Trust him 100% as a woman. A woman's supposed to trust his man 100%. Let me be frank. Don't compete with you. Any woman that is telling you, for what? I know fit to. My dear, trust your husband 100% for God to fight for you. Trust him. Trust your husband 100%. Because if you trust your husband 100%, do the right thing, God will fight your battle. God will fight your battle. Your husband will give you peace. And if there is any man, or if there is any woman that wants to destroy your home, you see God will expose that person and everything will backfire. But if you start having this mind, I don't trust this man, then you start having two minds. Then at the end of the day, you can end up regretting. But if a man, or even in a relationship, you know that this person is someone that you have already decided that you will spend life together, why you don't want to trust him? Why must you be going? You want to know, go to wallet, you want to all that thing, you want to find out what he's doing. No. Each time you call your man, he pick the call. Hello honey, he pick. Where are you? I'm on the way. Okay, I just want to know how you are doing. Finish. Have peace of mind. You relax. You want to know everything your husband is doing. It's wrong. Don't go to your husband's phone. It's wrong for a woman to be going to your husband's phone. Like me now, my husband go to my phone at any time. Even though that I do, if I want to go to his phone, maybe if I need something, I say, honey, give me your phone, let me do this thing. He said, okay, give me. But I don't start going to find something. I'm just telling you, if you just let's go, try it. If you do as if you don't see, don't go. If you let go, like maybe you don't search your husband's phone, you will see your husband will be free to allow his phone to be with you. But if you start searching, you are pushing that man to do what he don't supposed to do. I'm telling you. Even if you are suspecting, like, you don't even need to suspect. Trust your man 100%. Don't try to know everything he's doing. And don't hurt yourself. Your husband is taking his bath. You just go and collect phone. You start knowing how many girlfriend, how many person. Then tomorrow you will say, I saw it. But you are the one that went to that phone. Why are you going there? Is it not better for you to have peace than to want to know what that man is doing? To be caring is not enough you taking care of yourself. So women believe that, let me look neat for my husband so that my husband will not look outside. My dear, it's not only that one that will make your husband not to look outside. It's good to look neat. Make your husband to look neat too as well. Try to know if your husband is okay where he is. Try to know if your husband is comfortable with the job that he's doing. Try to be, when they say be a blessing to your man, be a blessing to your husband is to do what? Take care of the man. The man take care of you. Not only the man will be taking care of you. Just like the example that I gave to you. My husband came back. I look at my husband's face. I said, "On this, your head is nice." He told me, are you sure that this head is nice? I said, yes. So I like it the way they shave it, unlike the one that I used to do. My husband started telling me, I was thinking it's not good. Even I shouted at the man. I was telling the man that the man has spoiled my hair. But as you just said it, okay, you see how that one just went out? If I'm this type that I don't even look at his face, there are women that don't even look at the husband's face to know whether this man is happy. Your husband came back from work. You don't know whether maybe today the work is so hard for him, or today there is something that he faced. So, always know how your husband is feeling. Look at the face of your husband. If that man is happy, that's what we call caring. Caring is not only having sex. People see maybe if you have sexual intercourse, you only caring. No. Know whether this man is happy. Look at the face of this man. Your husband come and only welcome. How is your day? On him, call him, make him happy. Every time it's not like maybe there's misunderstanding in every marriage. There's misunderstanding. But make it work. Make it work. If your husband remember that, if I come back, I know my husband, I know my wife will encourage me, will not, shout at me. We will have peace. Some men, they will lose their job, they will not come back. Only, where are you? I'm coming, I have one appointment. Because of when the man come back, the woman will not allow the man to rest. He will start fighting. Jobless man, look at you with this. No. You don't know why the man just say, okay, he lost his job, or he lose his job. He refused to come back home because he don't want your wahala, he don't want your problem. From there, you just follow friends. They went to bar, they start drinking. Then you call him, I say, I'm coming, and you don't worry, we have a meeting somewhere with my friends, because you don't want to come back. You know what he's going to face. But if you are this type that you are, he will say, look, I'm going home. And you just lose, say, don't worry. You come back, then you only ice everything. Say, I just lose the job. You say, don't worry, honey. Don't worry, God knows why. Is that why you are doing like this? Is that why your face? Don't worry, God will open the door. It will make that man to have mind to look for another job. When you go and take your bath, go and take your bath. Is it because God knows why it happens? In every situation, give God the glory. Make him happy that moment. Then later you can now ask him what happened. Why do you lose the job? What is the problem? But in that moment, say, it's okay, Sha. We prayed now, but it happened like that. God knows why it happened like that. Now, beg, please. My husband looked at me one day and said, why is it that there's this spirit that I have? If we have problem in the family, I just take it lightly. Him himself will be worried. He'll be disturbed. How are we going to solve it? The next thing I will be laughing. I will just go and look for food and eat. So you make him now, I've seen that he has started threatening him. If something hard or problem comes to the family, my husband don't care. But before, the way he will be panicking, hey, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? So you have seen that I relax over problem. At the end of the day, I will still solve, the problem will still solve himself. So because of that, he relaxed too over it. But some women will say, go and know what you will do. Yeah, no, if you go and know, if you don't solve this problem, if you don't do this, I'm not perfect, me that is talking. But try to be 10 points, try to at least 8. If your husband look at 2 that you are not perfect, you look at 8, you say, but this is my husband, my wife, why I love him. My wife is trying, at least is this, is that. But your husband, don't be a woman whereby the device on the support, you are going to shower. Okay, so don't be that woman, don't be that type of woman that your husband don't even miss you, don't even care. I will travel here, my husband will be calling. The way you will be, if I'm around, my husband don't call so much. But if I travel, let's say I travel from here to Nigeria, every minute, this man will want to know how we are doing. He want to know, where are you? He want to, you are not, I'm not like saying I'm perfect. I'm trying to bring out some things that will help you as well. Because as I'm talking to you, I'm talking to myself. And if I'm being a blessing to you, God is being a blessing to me too. So that is why I'm just bringing it here. That's why I'm bringing it here. It's not only maybe there are some things that you have to do that will make your home to work. If that thing is not there, then you see, no matter how, you will see some celebrities, see some people who are pretty. The next thing the man will say, no, I don't want to. Well, ask yourself this question. A lady that have shape, have everything, but that man will say, I'm tired of this marriage. Is it not, I mean, it's a signal for you to know that marriage is not about how pretty you are. Marriage is not shape. It's not how cute. If it is maybe how pretty the person are or how sweet, I mean, many people will not leave their home. But maybe the man is not having peace in that marriage. The man is not having peace. The man is not having peace. Every time you are waiting, you are putting on bomb shot. The man is tired of seeing that bomb shot. It's not bomb shot that make the man to get married to you. I mean, the man will tell you, I'm tired. I'm not having peace. You are wearing makeup every time. You are wearing makeup. The man will say, it's not really peace. What they need is peace. How do you contribute in the life of that man as a woman? How do you contribute? What you put in the life of the man that will make the man to love you, that will make the man to miss you. They've add value, adding something in the life of that man. It's what the man is after. What you add in that relationship, that each time the man remember you, the man will say, oh, this my wife is precious. I love her because of her. She's a precious woman. I love her because she's this hardworking person. She's so caring. I love her because she's this type that I can really rely on. I love her because she's so lovely. Your husband will not look at you and say, I love her because you put on makeup very well. She can dress. Wow. She can wear makeup. My dear, that man will be tired one day. Everything is maturity. When you are 18, you are moving gradually. 18, 20, mature, 21, 22, 30 years. You are still doing makeup. It's makeup that man will be eating. 30 years. That man will tired. One day in his quiet time, he will stay with with his friend. They will be talking about their relationship, their marriage. Then maybe let's say that you see a man will just be saying, I love my wife. Why I love that woman is she's very caring, very hardworking. The woman can encourage me if I'm going through trials. I mean, my wife surprised me one day. I never knew that women, they can keep money. Do you know that I was broke? I was thinking on how to solve a problem. My wife just came up, with something. He said, honey, we can use this money. I'm blessed with it. My woman, I don't play with my... Then you yourself, you are not contributing anything. That man will be thinking. There was a time that my mother called. My mother was sick and I don't have money. I was broke. You can't believe it. Before you know, my wife just called and said, don't worry, I will take care of it. I love my wife. Don't start giving reason. I lose my job. I was thinking how we are going to feed. But all of a sudden, I don't know that my wife, all the money that I used to give my wife used to, keep it somewhere. I was surprised. My wife just brought the money, What is that thing that your husband will remember, will say and say that, yes, I cannot let this woman go. I cannot let this woman go. Even in a relationship, how many times have you called your husband to sort out things? At times in a quiet time too, there are some mistakes in marriage. You people, if there are some men that don't know how to talk. Helpmate is not only a man or woman. There are some men that don't know how to talk. It doesn't mean that it's only the man that will do the talking. In the quiet time, when you know that there are things your husband is doing that is not okay, you can bring the something in the table. You can call your husband when your husband is, in a good mood. You say, honey, how are we going to build this marriage? There's some things that is not really working well. If we continue like this, I don't think that it will help this marriage. I just want us to discuss. Let's sort it out. Try to find out the misunderstanding you guys are having. Try to find out the things that is making the marriage to shake. Try to find out the thing that can destroy the marriage. Not wait until when the marriage destroyed, then you come and start saying, hey, I'm tired, I cannot continue. He beats me. Oh, no, I can't. I'm tired of this marriage. This, that. Sort it out with your husband. Sort it out with your wife. If your husband is this type that don't like to talk, you can know. I'm not saying during the time of misunderstanding. During the time when people are in good time, you can call him and say, honey, if we continue this way, I don't think that it will lead us somewhere. In hard time, we just have to sort it out. This is what I find out that is, shaking this marriage. How are we going to sort it, honey? Then you want the marriage to work. That is why you brought it out. But if you are this type that you don't want the marriage to work out, you don't care. You don't care. What you are after is just the man should work and bring money. Or what you are after is just for you to live your life. But what are those things in your marriage that is not working, that you believe that it can break the home? Why not sort it out with your husband? Why not try to work on it? If you are working on it, it's not working, then go in spiritual. Use prayer to back it up. Because there are people that send arrow for your marriage not to work. There are people out there too that is not happy. They see you in social media, see you in Facebook, see how you are rejoicing, how you are happy. They are thinking on how to destroy your home. And if you have done all what you know you could, it's not working, then go spiritual. Find out, know that maybe this thing is not normal. Then you use prayer. You do the physical aspect of it, then you do the spiritual aspect of it. Since I've been trying to work out this thing, each time you present the issue, you have to know how it goes. Is your husband the type that you present it and the man will like, oh, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. Tomorrow he will repeat it. Then not that it's not ordinary. The man is not doing it intentionally. Then go in spiritual, use prayer to scatter it. And know that there is something out there that doesn't want the marriage to work out. It's not really the man. Because there is no man or woman, likewise a man. Every time you will call your wife and correct your wife and say, honey, this thing you are doing can destroy our home. The woman will say, honey, I'm sorry. Tomorrow the woman will repeat it. Next thing he will say, I'm sorry. The other day will repeat it. My dear, know that all is not well. You know that it's an arrow. Then go in spiritual. Then start saying, any power that want to destroy my home, I destroy you by fire. That is why you have to involve God in your marriage. Because if you do the talking, you call your husband 2, 3 times or 4 times, advise your husband on an issue, or even your husband advise you on a particular issue, and you are still repeating it after you must have said, I'm sorry, but you go ahead and still repeat it. Not that it's not the woman, it's not the man. Then you have to pray. You have to pray. You have to bring it in prayer. Both a woman, both a man, maybe your husband is this type, is a womanizer. But the woman, the man loves you so much. But his weak point is he cannot stay with one woman. Then why not help him? Since you accept to marry him in that condition, then help him to work it out. It might not be him that is doing it intentionally. You advise him, you say, oh, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. You still, tomorrow you go ahead, you still, then use spiritual way. Pray. Take God to break that yoke. That man can change. He will change. Not even can change. The way you will know how a woman will change or a man will change is a woman that can say, oh, no, okay, I'm sorry. A man that can say, tell you that I'm sorry. If the man is strong, it's a good man. A man that can say, my wife, I'm sorry, I know I've wronged you. A woman that can say, husband, honey, I'm sorry, it's a good woman. But a woman that cannot say, that is always pride, or a man that is finding it big. If you cannot tell your husband, I'm sorry, if you cannot tell your wife that you are sorry, then you have a problem. Then you have a problem. But if you have this woman that is always telling you, sorry, okay, let's do it, let's go. Or a man that is, okay, sorry, let's let it go. Then know that something out there is wrong somewhere. It's not that man that is doing it. Then go. Don't stay there and be complaining. Each time he's always telling me sorry, but he will still repeat it. I'm tired. I can't continue. I'm tired of that sorry. He will tell you sorry. No, that is not him. There are things that you cannot see physical. You don't see spiritual. The thing that you don't see spiritual, then you have to You have to pray. Because a man that is always telling you, honey, I'm sorry, what I did, I know that I wronged you. I don't do it intentionally. Tomorrow the man will go ahead and do it again. He's not doing it intentionally. So you don't have to destroy that man. You don't have to you say, okay, I'm going. I've been talking about it. He's repeating it. Don't want to change. My dear, it's not doing it intentionally. It's not doing it intentionally. Because if that woman don't like you, or if that man don't like you, will not tell you, I'm sorry. Yes, admit the fault. But you have to help him. You have to help the marriage to work out. That is why I started with, it's better for you to stay a single. Be single than to marry a man that is not your husband, or marry a woman that is not your husband. And don't go into marriage because someone is pushing you. I said it here. But if you accept to marry that man, marry him for who he is, not for what you see, not for the material, whatever. Then make it work. And if you are pushing, it's not working, use prayer to push it. Because that man cannot be foolish. The man that don't love you will not say, I'm sorry. A man or woman that love you want the marriage to work out. That is why he admitted. He said, I know, yes, I did it, but only sorry. He want the marriage to work. So which effort are you making to help the marriage not to scatter? That's why you ask yourself. In your quiet time, then you pray for your husband, pray for your wife. In your quiet time, try to find out what you will do for the marriage to work. Why is it that my husband is always doing this? And it's not as if he's saying no. He will tell me sorry. Then something out there, something is wrong somewhere. Something is wrong somewhere. Then you have to pray it out. There's nothing God cannot do. Leave it for God to work it out. You want to start another relationship, another friend, another home, another marriage. You want to go to another place, start starting another thing. Take care of your wife. Take care of your husband. Marriage is not only your wife that will take care of you or your husband. Try to check your husband. Try to know if, once in a while you go out. You people can go out. Go and catch fun with the family. It's not a sin for you and your husband to just go and take fresh air. As you are taking care of yourself, you are this type that you like to wear with on. Take care of your husband too. Take care of your husband. Try to find out what will fit this man. You go for shopping, you shop for your husband. Don't only shop for yourself. Shop for your husband. How many times the people that don't even buy their husband something? Every time you buy yourself, you buy Wivon, you buy nails, you buy eyelashes, you buy powder, you buy this. I cannot go to shop, hardly. Each time I want to go and do shopping, I must buy my husband 1 or 2 things. I must. It makes him he's lazy to buy something because he knows that I used to shop for him. That is it. Sometimes if he wants something, he will tell me that I need this thing. So because of what I'm used to it, I do shop for him. Maybe I want to go and buy clothes. I reach there, I'll see sales, good shirt. I say this shirt is nice, and let me leave it. Some women will not do it. You tell you for what? I will buy. You even buy and buy nonsense. You shop for yourself, you shop for your kid, but you don't shop for the man that you will live forever with. Tomorrow your kid will go to their own house. Are you ready for that marriage? Do you really love that man? Do you really want it to work? That is it. If you are ready and you want the marriage to work, so that is it. You will take care of the man. You will take care of the woman. So that is it. Everything is not like maybe some people will tell you that it's only one person that will take care of the one person. But they don't know that, no. So that is it. So let us balance the equation. Let's balance it. Take care of your wife. Take care of your husband. If you are doing shopping, shop for your husband too. Try to find out, are you this type? Some people don't even know whether their husband have boxers, inner wear. Some men don't have time to even check for boxers. And you check it. You check whether, my husband boxers is now it's so busy. You can check it and you say, okay, you go for shopping, you surprise him. That things that we're supposed to do, not only the man will be taking care of you, you have to take care of your man too. You have to balance it. So that is it. I know that some of the point that I just listed is okay. I don't want to go so much. He will appreciate you thinking of him. So that is, Nico just said it. He will appreciate you thinking of on him. That is it. Because if you know, Nico, there are people that they don't even care. They only believe that it's only you take care of yourself. Only you yourself, which is wrong. You have to take care of your husband too, because that man too, he need all those things. He need it. Because marriage is not only maybe only for one person. At the end of the day, you see they end up start saying, I'm tired of that marriage. I will not continue. What kind of marriage is this? I cannot stay there. I'm no longer staying there. Suffer, suffer, suffer. So you don't know that you are the cause of it. So that is it. So it's not good. It's not good. You have to think about it and you know. Okay, so that is what I'm saying. So we have to. Whatever you are doing in life, Nico just said you just have to. Don't, I know I said it, that don't go into marriage because of maybe, even if you are 40, you are 50. Isn't it's better for you to stay single than to marry tomorrow you run from that marriage? I mean, I don't see it like maybe for the fact that is you will not kill yourself because you did not marry. You will not kill yourself. But if you must marry, marry someone that, I mean, God has ordained for you. Marry someone that, I mean, you people can work it out together. If you must marry, that is how I see it. If you cannot endure with someone that, I mean, you see as your husband, as your wife, then why are you settling there? Why are you thinking of getting married? Why? So wait for God time. Pray. I've seen a woman of 50 something that just got married. Was it last year? And if you look at him, he's happy with the marriage. Very, very happy. Nothing is too hard for God to do. Men will look at you and say it's late. Women look at you, they abuse you. Then they should abuse you. Marriage, is it a biscuit? Marriage is not a biscuit though. It's not something you can just go into and say, tomorrow then you start hearing, I'm tired, I will not marry. Better you stay single. You have to go now. God bless. Okay, my dear. My dear, you are welcome. I will soon leave it like that because I have urgent call. People are calling me. I have to do some things now. So that is it. If you are just coming now, I'm just talking what you must let go, stroke marriage and relationship. So I've listed so many things. Maybe you can go through it. There are some things that you must let go in your marriage, or there are some things that you must let go in your relationship for it to work. So let go. Don't try to know everything your partner is doing. Don't try to let anything. You want to know everything, how your partner is standing, how he's sitting, how he's all those things. Let go of some certain things. Try to work it. Try to take care of your home. Take care of your husband. Don't take care of only your children. Take care of your husband too. Try to know if your husband is okay. Your husband should take care of you as wife too. Husband to take care of your wife. Try to look at your wife face too. You come back, you look at your wife, your wife is not happy, try to know why your wife is not happy. Try to know. So I just balance it. It's not only, it's both sides. But I just have to tell you, we as a women, we have 100%, 90% of job to do more than a man. The man job is just 20, while you as a woman, your own is 60. If you want your marriage to work out, you must play 60. Your husband will play only 20. So if you think that what you do is what your husband will do, then you mess everything up. It's a lie. Your husband will only do maybe 20, then you yourself as a wife, 60. You want to fix your home, you want to take care of your wife, you want to take care of your children, you want to know why it's leaking, you have to. That is just it. That is just it. Let no one deceive you. If you want put competition, you start putting competition in your marriage. You start putting competition in your home. You start putting competition, then you mess everything up. If you want to put competition in your marriage, in your home, or in whatever you're doing, you are putting competition, then you are spoil it. Because when there is competition in your home, in your marriage, then everything will not spoil. Everything will spoil. So I'm just advising you, make it work as a woman. Make your marriage work. Let go of some certain things. Don't be too forward. Don't be too forward. People will not advise you. They will tell you, my husband is precious. My husband is this. Forget it. You have to be patient if you want your marriage to work out. You have to be patient. And you have to let go. Trust your husband. Don't be that type that is always going to your husband's phone. You want to know everything. So as you do so, you'll be blessed. I love you guys. Thanks. Thanks for your love. Thanks for your support. Thanks for everything. And go and be blessed. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks. I love you. Like and share. Like and share. Like and share. I'm just saying just few people. I see many people came, but I'm just saying only few like. So like and share and be a blessing to someone. Thanks. I love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. My kids say bye-bye. So it's I still if it is running.